do you think about that? Who's in the chat with me here? All right, I see Dal, I see Jans, I see Pete. It's good to see you guys. So my son made that for me in tandem with widowcrypt.art, who created the art, but my son both animated it and composed the song, which was inspired by some like John Carpenter movies, you know, the director 80s, The Thing, Halloween. The guy did all of his own compositions and stuff, some 80s synth kind of stuff. And I think that my son did a great job, and it's probably going to get tweaked a little bit, but you know, only for the better. So how's my sound, guys? Am I coming in pretty good? Awesome. All right, so this is my first stream in a few weeks. Before I get started on the campaign, I want to take a quick second to thank everybody for all their kind words and support and stuff for me and my family over the past few weeks around the passing of my mom. So I'm going to be dedicating this stream to my mom. I'll bring the mic a little closer for you, Janza. I don't want to get banned for one of those ASMR like those girls did in the hot tubs. I don't know if you guys heard about that Twitch thing. So yeah, so big thank you to everybody, and thanks for showing up. Appreciate it. Pretty excited to. It's the girls who like lick the mic and breathe heavy and entertain the lads. Yeah. So I am going to start a new campaign for anybody who's new to the stream or just checking it out. Thanks, Radiated Spore. Appreciate it. Yeah. Beautiful lady. So for anyone who doesn't know what I'm doing, I'm trying to do a mega campaign of Paradox Studios grand strategy games. I'm going to start with Imperator Rome, and then using mods that have been developed by people outside of Paradox, I'll be able to import the end game into the next game in the series, which after this will be Crusader Kings 3, followed by Europa Universalis, followed by Victoria, followed by Hearts of Iron 4, and then going into space with Stellaris, if I'm able to, you know, conquer all of those games. And I'm making it even harder for myself by setting it on Ironman Mode. So it should keep me busy for a while, for sure, and hopefully it'll be entertaining enough to keep some of you guys amused. The only game in the series that I have any particular mastery of is CK3. And I have to survive this game to get there. So I've set a pretty high bar for myself. Since I started a few weeks ago, I have learned a few more things about this game, but I am still definitely a novice. So I will be starting a new game because the other game that I started completely clueless, pretty much nerfed myself from the outset. So we're going to call that a fail and a death. And we'll start over. So to make it even more challenging, we are going to be going with the tribal start. All right, let's zoom in here. So as I am of Germanic Scandinavian descent, my mother was German, and then I have Scandinavian, some Scottish, but we're not going to go over here. This is Scotland up here. This is Ireland. Okay, Scotland's up here. I'm not going to start here. I think that maybe starting on the Isles, if I get completely destroyed in Germany, maybe I will. I'll come over here and we'll try over here. But I really want to try starting in Scandinavia to try to set myself up in CK3 with the kind of nation, the kind of empire that'll be able to come down here and take out the Catholics if they form. If maybe we'll be so successful in this game that we'll build a civilization that's able to challenge Rome. I'm dubious, but we'll see. So definitely, if any of you guys, I know Jans has been playing. He's got more hours in the game. He's got some skills. Definitely shoot me up with any advice. If anybody in the chat has any comments or stuff, I really want to hear from you about what we want to try to do. This is a team effort. So when it comes to choosing one of these locations, we have a choice to make. This will be the first thing. I'll kick it to the group and we'll see what we want to do. Initially, I had selected Herulia. They're still not a bad pick, I think. They're got a pretty strategic location. You know, they're islands in the middle here. They've got a little bit of civ. If you click on the civ map, you can see that the redder it is, the less civilized it is. The greener it is, the more civilized it is. So Herulia has pretty good population. The other one that I was looking at was Varinia. See, Varinia has 31 pops. This is how you determine how many levies and forces you're going to have. So they've got 31. Look, they've got 3 citizens, so they're more civilized. They've got some slaves here. That's good for the economy. They've got everything but nobles. They're still definitely a migratory tribe, which means they're going to start uncentralized. And so to get to where we can get technology, to get to where we can get legions, which is the military dominant thing that you need to have to conquer late game, you got to get civilized, and we're going to be shooting to become a monarchy versus a republic, which is Rome. We're pretty much going to just be anti whatever Rome. Yeah. So Varinia is a choice. Let's look at Herulia. Look, they've got less pops, less citizens, more slaves, less tribes. Look, their leader has a 3 marshal. What's Varinia got? 7 marshal. This is the guy. And when you're tribal, your forces are broken up under. They're led by your war chiefs. So whoever's the governor of whatever region, they head it up themselves. So you can't like find your best martial guy and put him in charge of the army like you can in a civilized place. So this is going to factor a little bit into our decision. So already Varinia is already kind of leading. It's got more pops. It's got more citizens, better marshal. All right. The other one I want to consider is Suionia. This is the territory that eventually, in our own history, in the real world, took over all of the Scandinavian region. They're the original Sweden. And the reason for that, one of the main reasons for that, is because all of these migratory tribes, they self-destructed against each other, but a lot of them migrated out. Like if you look at, we got the Longobardia here. They're actually really famous. They became the Lombards that took over northern Italy, and they were down here. When you start CK3 cold, they're the ones who are holding northern Italy, the Lombards. And then you got the Goths here, and they're the ones that, like the Vandals and stuff, they're the ones that ended up sacking Rome and settling. They had the Vandals had a kingdom over here in northern Africa. So all these guys basically head south. All these migratory tribes, they all head down, or they go to other places. Some of them head over here and become like Saxons in England and stuff. The whole Normans and Saxons Robin Hood thing. Now that's a good idea because this is really good territory. If you look, you can see. Let's look at some of these maps. We can look at not culture. Let's look at the civilization. Look at how green and civilized these guys are. Like they're still tribal, but they're settled tribes. So if we wanted to, right? I know there's a lot to choose from. A lot of different stuff, a lot of different factors. So doing this over here in England and Scotland and taking over that might be a pretty sweet move. It might be pretty safe too, but playing it safe, that's not how I roll. Look at this martial ability of this guy in Suionia. How many people can play in a group setting? I don't know what the max number of players would be. I have played multiplayer with one other person at a time. You could play with more than that. I would say probably, 3 or 4. I mean, you could play with a lot more if you didn't pause all the time. If you didn't pause it all. If you just put it on a real slow, up to 60, huh? I mean, there's certainly enough civilizations and stuff to do. But it'd be pretty crazy chat room, and it'd be pretty insane amount of stuff going on. And when you can't pause, things get out of control for me really quick. But I do know that, the more I played, like, CK3, for instance, and I got to really get a good grasp on it, then I could play at the higher speed levels and just let a lot of time pass and get onto it. So I've gotten in this game from being stuck on speed 1 to getting up to speed 2, 3 if I'm not like manipulating my own men. If I'm not in war. If I'm in a war, I like to slow it down so stuff doesn't get, and still it gets out of control, so we'll see. So, right, exactly. Good point, Daz. So I think it would be fun to do a multiplayer with, if you had like 3 or 4 people and you were kind of, even if you were working together, the conflict in this game is if you're too close to someone, when you take a place, then you get this mission line that means basically you have to take over a larger area to fulfill the missions. So if you're going to play with more people, you'd need to spread out, and if you're too spread out, then you can't really support each other that well. And you also have, because of the diplomacy in this, you have a limited number of allies and stuff, depending on the laws and different things that you have activated, and probably the qualities of your leaders and stuff. I'd say if you had a higher charisma and stuff, maybe you might be able to, get more of those. But yeah, Spore, if you do get the game ever, you get a better computer, I'll play with you and help to teach you what I know. I try to kind of teach as I go along, and I'm teaching myself, working it through. Okay, so of those, I think I think we could do Verinia and be a little bit more civilized, although they're not any more centralized than Suionia. Here's another thing. Let me look at this. So this whole band of blank, these are areas that you can migrate into and take over just by occupying them. Now you have to manipulate the population of your place. You got to move people around so that there's enough to migrate into but you can take territory without having to fight a war for it if you have the pops to do it. Don't make the same mistake. Which mistake, Janza? You got to clarify. There's been so many mistakes that. Oh yeah. Right. I depopulated my capital and migrated them out, and then I didn't have any forts because as soon as I left it empty, I migrated into the new place, and then those things are expensive. Yeah, that was a learning. Okay, we make learning fun. Yeah. All right. So let's take it to the next level and look at it kind of tactically and see before we invest what we might want to do. I have tried a couple of things with each of these, and I haven't played it out very far with either one. If I take Suionia, I can do some fancy migration before I even start the game. I can pick up a couple extra territories by migrating into them, and I can make a couple of alliances. I can check out the mission line or whatever. Eventually, with these guys, you pretty much have to take over this whole thing to accomplish the missions. So I could migrate into here and here, have a couple of allies. I can't remember, go with like, if it was Burgundia, I think it might have been these two. I'm not sure. Took these guys out. And then I think the move would be to like take these guys out and then just work my way down. I think that would be strategy. Now, it's easier said than done, right? Because after you start taking over a bunch of people, then everybody else starts allying up and making these defensive pacts and stuff and making it more difficult for yourself. And then I have to find some patience that I don't have. Patience is not one of my virtues. Okay, second, so let's call that number one, plan A. We'll call that plan A. Plan B, Verinia. You got Bastarnia and Lugia here. They make good allies. The other one that you need to take over real quick would be like Semnonia, and I got lucky when I did this earlier in a different game. So I took them over. I don't know how I beat them, but then once I had this, it was pretty easy to come here and whack Rugia. And then you have access to, like I said, remember those migrations you could probably pick up if you moved some pops around. You could pick up a couple of these pretty easy. But then by the time you have this, then all these guys are teaming up or whatever. And then it's like, then what do you do? We got to figure that out. So either of those strategies. Now, here's another thing to consider that's very important. You got Rome down here. You got Macedon down here. You got Carthage down here. If you're Suionia, it would take them longer to get up to you. They may never get up to you, right? Depending on how long it takes to take over this. But if you're down here, then obviously they're closer by, however long it takes. If I'm Suionia and I take over this upper part, by the time that I get down here, some of these guys might have migrated south and left some of this open for the taking. Beeline to Britain. That might be hard programmed into their, into their tactics. I know that they did that. I don't know that the Romans ever, I don't think they did. I don't think they ever broke into Scandinavia in the past. But they conquered England all the way up to Hadrian's Wall. They never conquered Scotland. Because they were afraid. And Spore, yes, you do start with a couple of ships, and you can build some right away. Pirates, there's pirates around, so getting a good fleet, and then you can use your fleet to block ports. Oh yeah, absolutely, Janza, absolutely. Missed the intro, Umbra. Yeah. Well, you have to see it in the reruns, or if here, check this out. So I do have dogs and cats. They're very needy animals. If one of them needs my attention, I could always kick on the surprise, do countdown, give myself a minute to run away and come back. That might be fun. Can't neglect the animals just because I'm having fun over here. All right, I think I've talked myself into Suionia. What do you guys think? Oh, you want to see? Should we do it? Should we let Umbra see it? I can pull it up. I'm happy to give it some playtime. It's only a minute. It's your lucky day. Umbra, you still here? And everybody else? Yeah, all right. All right, let's do it. Love that. I could put that song on a loop. He composed that. Thank you, thank you. I think when he does the video edits for the streams, he wants to, put just the screaming skull part as the intro to the videos that he makes. Absolutely. All right, so I was working through some of the different ideas for the campaign that I'm going to start, and I think I talked myself into starting in Suionia. Do we have any kind of consensus on that? If I put it to the group, what do you want? Verinia, Suionia. What do you think, Janza? Yeah. All right. I know, right? That was for Pete. Take rain first. Absolutely. There's horses in rain. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Okay, so that of the choices, that guy has the best. Hildegast Theodos. Suionia. We're ready. Let's do it. Save to cloud. Start. Overwrite. Confirm. Here we are. In Suionia. All right, so we got some things we got to take a look at real quick. Bad research ratio. It's going to be a bad research ratio for a long time. So let's go to our administration. Let's look at our provinces. We need to turn on automatic trade. We've got 100% integration, 100% religious unity. That's going to be the case for all the Germanic places that we're at. But we need to change this governor policy because we don't need to convert religion. So what do we like, Janza? I think we like, we're already culturally assimilated here. Civilization effort, right? Or centralized population. Well, these things here don't change the centralization. Acquisition of wealth. Encourage trade. Province commerce, local monthly food modifier. Why is that better than acquisition of wealth? The tax, because taxes aren't as good. The governors don't need more money. Okay. From there, we also have to go down to trade overview. Accept all trades. If we click here, we can see that we have woad, food, shelter, and security. Absolutely. Start with low food. That's true. But we are going to take like a year before we try to attack anybody. Because remember, we go down here, we got to check out our mission. So some of the civilized places. Oh, hey, thanks, Pete. Thanks for showing up, man. Appreciate it. And check back. I'll be here for, a few hours, and I'll be streaming again on Thursday, but not Sunday this week because of Independence Day here in the States. Going to be doing some feasting and picnicking. We're supposed to have nice weather. We'll be down at the beach, shooting off some fireworks, having fun. I know that got some people here that Pete's from Canada. I'm not trying to dox him or anything. Sometimes we have some Australians, people here who don't celebrate the 4th, who probably would like to watch a video, but I'm going to recognize some holidays and take them off. Commerce goes up infinite. Okay, that's good to know. All right, let's check out this mission here. Start mission. So the mission, we're going to have to consult our clan council. And why we're going to do this, well, obviously because you want to complete your missions, but this is going to give us claims on our neighbors. So let's look. West Gothia is Leonia. East Gothia is Gustonia. And then Anglia. For some reason down here, Anglia. But once we get the claim, we'll have it for the rest of the game until, we take them over or we have to white peace out or something like that. So we started this. This task will take 365 days to complete. That will give us some claims for free just by completing the council thing. Otherwise, you have to, spend some of your like political influence and things like that to make claims. So we'll take all the free claims that we can get, and then that'll get us started. And then from there, we'll earn more claims. And sometimes if you are in a war with somebody and they have an alliance and they bring someone else into the war, you could take over both places and get them, at the same time if you, just dominate them. So we'll try to do that. All right. So we got a little bit of our trade. We're going to have to come back over here. We got 2 imports that we can try to pick up. Herulia over Burgundia. So I know why you're saying that. Because they're, you got Burgundia has 18 pops, Herulia has 26. But do you remember a million years ago when I was playing as Herulia and I had Burgundia as an ally and Herulia didn't have enough levies and Burgundia came in and sweeped in and took over? Maybe Burgundia has more levies, I don't know. And Herulia is farther away. If I'm trying to use them in these wars, I kind of need people close. So I feel like, who did I have? So I got, here's Denia's 13, Burgundia's 18, Romarica 17. Ah, yeah. Okay, so 17, so I'd want to pick up Romarica. Gustonia is tough. Leonia, obviously not them. 16, because I think they're an early target. It's either that or whack Gustonia first because they're tougher. It's certainly not Denia, not Grania. I feel like when I did it before, I had Romaricia and Burgundia, whacked Leonia. It went pretty smooth. Thanks, Umbra. Neon, hey. Good to see ya. Thanks. Okay, so, yeah, Janza. Okay, so I'm going to take, here's my start. I'm going to take Romaricia and Burgundia. And then when I get into a different, like if I want to turn on Romaricia, I can dissolve that alliance. I can swap out for Herulia at that point. I think that's, and we'll see who, I might have good relations with somebody else at that point. I don't know. All right. So that means Romaricia. So let's go here. Offer alliance. Burgundia. Offer alliance. All right. So that's my 2 that I can have for my alliance. All right. We got a couple other just things that we have to do. We have these idea slots. This up here means that these are slots that are, they want military ideas in these slots. It doesn't, you don't have to do that, but I think that it's better if you do. And I think we definitely want martial ethos. And in this one, we like ordered retreat. This one is shipyards, but the naval game isn't, we're going to be building boats, but we don't really care. They don't have to come out super fast. So we'll pick ordered retreat for now. And then as you progress, when you change your government type, you become settled tribe, you become a monarchy. Later game, you'll open up more slots and you can pick some different things. This is what we're trying to do eventually, is to form a tribal kingdom. This is to go from being a migratory tribe to being a settled tribe. We need to get our centralization. Right now, we're just like a roving band of marauding tribesmen. So we want to take advantage of that and use that ability to migrate and form colonies early, because eventually, if we settle, we won't be able to do that. But we got lots of time before we're going to be centralized. So we'll go from there. All right. What else we got over here? We still have to do those trade routes. All right, let's take a look. What's this? A mission task can be completed. Can't be completed yet. We haven't done it. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Lack of commander. Let's see who we got for our... Go ahead and merge these. Let's take a quick look. Not that, government. These are our war chiefs. So this is our head chief. Let's get him on the outliner over here so that we can keep an eye. Yeah, you think even when you're like, if you were to play, and even if you're like an observer, I'm not sure what all you can see when you're an observer. So it's kind of a different perspective. Back to government. Okay, let's get our other war chiefs up here so we can see how, keep a track of their loyalty and have a good access to them. We don't have any scorned families yet, but we still have to look at our council offices and stuff and make sure that we have the good people in position. All right, this is our third war chief. Let's put him on the outliner. He's not very loyal, 50%. All right. Can you start as a female? So there was a slot there that at the beginning that was like equal rights kind of a deal. I didn't click it, and then, but I believe that if I had, it would have opened up both sexes, all jobs for both sexes, which definitely makes it so that you have, a larger talent pool. But yeah, like what Jan's saying, I thought that that would also make it so that Rome and all these other places would also have access to all of their females, and then that might make them even more OP. Whereas for me, it would just make me, I'd have more people, but I still don't know what I'm doing. So, but I think maybe in the future, if I had to play this again and I knew what I was doing, that doing that would open up more. One problem with, if I come in here and just put like all the best people in for the jobs, there is a mechanic that if you don't have, when you have these chiefs, they want their family members to have key positions to add to their power base. Okay, so Jan's saying that some of the tribes have female clan chiefs governors. I would guess that there are definitely some countries out there that do have female leaders. I haven't played long enough within the game to know if like the tribal chief dies and doesn't have any sons, if the daughter takes the place of, I would assume so. But they might not be the overall leader. Okay, he wants me to show when he played over here and took over at least most of Britain, I don't know how far he got. I know he got like this far. He started as Trinovantia, and I think he did that because he wanted London to be the capital of his thing. So I guess over here there's some potential female governors. Well, I mean, you can always assign, I mean, a female governor maybe. I haven't done it, but anything's possible. I guarantee that if you click that button at the beginning, that it will open up that opportunity for that. All right, back to Suionia. Okay, so I got my war chiefs up here. They're not looking too happy. So if I oust some of their family members from my council, which I like to be, I'm a meritocracy. I like to put the best man in for the job. And if somebody's scorned and they get pissy about it, I'm like, whatever. And it might bite me someday. But I mean, look at all these guys. None of these guys are particularly loyal anyways. So if they don't like it, all right, real quick, let me come over here. I need to do this. So these are the laws that are in place. On the left-hand track, this is if you want to decentralize your government and say you want to become like a Mongol horde and you just want to be a roving band and all you want to do is just conquer and slay and move across the land, not settle. You want to stay on this side of the laws. The higher the law that you put in, the more decentralized you're going to be. Now, the right-hand side, this is when you want to centralize, which is what we want to do. So we're going to come in here to the economic system, and we can come here onto this coin minting initiative, and this will increase our monthly centralization by 0.1 and increase our civilization. Right now, before I make the clans disloyal by firing their family members off of my council, I'll pass this law real quick. Okay, so I have 15. This is stability. Starts out at 50. You go from 0 to 100 on this track. This means that my country's perfectly stable right now. The more like changes that you make, you destabilize your country. Like if I wanted to change out the gods that we're worshiping, it would destabilize for a while until it can come back up. Similarly, passing laws that are any kind of change. We're a conservative bunch of barbarians. We don't like change. But we're going to do it anyways. That will start to centralize us. All right, back to the offices. Now that we've passed the law, we can look and see who we have for better talent for some of these positions. Okay, so these are the statesmanship jobs, arbitrator. The arbitrator, what is he responsible for? Domestic tribal relations, settling disputes in the name of the chief. So we're looking for guys with high statesmanship. This guy has a 6, not very good. This guy has a 9, but he's still better than the replacement. So we'll leave him in his job. He's doing a little something for us. Let's skip down to war chief. Notice this guy isn't one of my actual war chiefs. He's just holding the position. So this guy's got an 8 marshal. This guy's got a 5. We got a 7 here. So we'll replace our bodyguard. And this guy's got a pretty good loyalty too, so that'll even go higher. So let's swap him out. Let's make sure that I'm in the right. Bam. So that made our manpower recovery speed go up to 3%. Sure. Well, you want the best guys for each stat. All right, so commerce. Let's look at commerce. Is magistrate, say? Treasury, yeah, definitely. Okay, so this guy's got an 8. No, wait. Yeah, 8. This guy's got a 9. We got another 8. Okay, now let's take a look at this. Oh, I see. They're both from the same family. Notice it's a scorned family now. That's going to give me a -5 loyalty with each of the people in that family until they get back up to 3 out of 3 positions. So I don't know for sure which one of these guys is better. I know that this guy's got a 60 in loyalty. This guy's got a 56. If I give this guy the job, his will go up to what? 66, I think. He'll get 10 points because of having the position. Eight, 0. What else has this guy got? 5. And this guy's got 0 martial. It's possible I can give this guy a job like leading a navy or something like that. So I'll leave this current guy in the job, and then I'll leave this guy alone, the apothecary. Yeah, well, so when he dies, I'll put him in the spot. They're about the same age. 27, 28. How old's this guy? 19. Yeah, whatever. Okay, High Priest, where are you at? 5. That's not very good. 7. Look at this guy's got a 9 in zeal. I think he's our new High Priest. Bap. All right. Good there. Our wise one is a 7. I think that he's the next wisest guy after the High Priest. All right. Looking good there. Scorned. All right, so we have 2 scorned families. Good job there. Pissing everybody off. All right, let's go back to our fleet commander. So you come over here, change commander, see who's available. So this guy, of all these guys, has the highest martial ability. So you would think that he would be a good guy. Plus, if we give him the job, that would get rid of one of our scorned families. So he's a front runner for sure. But let's come down here and check out these circles right here indicate that this guy's got some traits. And sometimes those traits might make him better or worse for the job. So let's see what he's got. Uncaring, that's quality in a commander, right? No. Cohort loyalty. All right. What's this guy? He's confident. If we put him in charge of some chariots or heavy cav, that would be helpful. But look, he's also got a 1 martial. We don't want that guy anywhere near any of our units. Let's make it this guy. We'll get rid of one of our scorned families. We'll bring him back into the fold. Okay. All right. Speaking of our navies, another thing that we should do. Should I do this right now? I could set him to start making a bunch of ships. Come to my port here in Burka. This is the place I would do it. But gold, I need gold for what I'm about to do. We're gonna try to migrate a bunch of people. When you move pops around, that costs money. I don't know that boats, most of the wars and stuff I'm gonna do is all land war stuff. So I don't know that I need to spend a lot of money and prioritize my navy right now. Back me up on that. Right. Yeah, we'll see. It could be that Navy is just not something that we're going to care about for a long time. I think maybe, we might need him at some point to blockade some ports. But look, Leonia doesn't even have a port. Romaricia doesn't have a port. Burgundia doesn't have a port. These are the ports. So if these are my early targets, say these are all my early targets, I'm not saying they are, I know these ones are, then Navy certainly doesn't need to be. Guthonia's port is also a pirate haven. Is that true? Let's take a look. Bam, sure is. Okay, so, but that's something that you can't really, I don't think you can affect the pirate haven until you're more civilized and you pass some sort of a law. Can I take that little island? Are you talking about this island, Spore? We're going to take that almost immediately. We can migrate and colonize it and take it, and we're going to do that. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, when we figured this out the other day, we were like, woohoo! It's like before we even started the game, I took over like two places, and it boosted my legion, I think, or not my legion, but my levy. Sorry. You gotta use the right terminology. Absolutely. And then from there, if I wanted to, I could put pops here and colonize over here. I could, but I'm not going to. And the reason why, I'll show you. Look at that. So culturally, all the brown is Germanic. If I focus on this, my people will be less, resentful or whatever. They'll be less rebellious. But if I was to take this Aestian culture people, then I'd have to devote a lot of more resources to, cultural assimilation and things like that, and they'll probably uprisings and things like that I don't need to deal with. Which isn't to say that I don't want some of what they've got. I feel like there's iron down here. Is that them? No, that's not even them. Where's the cultural? This one. It might be them. Okay, let's go back to here. Where's that iron? Here. Nah, I don't think it's them. So I'm not gonna care about that, but I definitely want to get this. This is even part of one of these missions, I think. Yeah. So like to accomplish this making gains, see how I have to take over these highlighted areas. And if I do, I'll get, this conqueror statue, which will give me, plus that'll give me a claim on Herulia. So migrating and taking this, definitely priority. All right, look down here at how pissed off this guy is already. 45.1. Well, let me do all of my different things and then, yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to give him free hands. Might as well do it. So, because it doesn't cost me anything to do that, which is big. Oh, man, look at how low my political influence is already. But that brought him up to 70. So we don't have to worry about him for a little bit. All right, so we still got trade to do. We got to take a look at our religion. So I don't think I'm going to mess with these because it's going to screw up my stability. So we've got Badu Henna. If we used him as our omen, it would pick up this no cast a spell I war cost. But because of the way we're going to be working our claims, it's not going to cost us anything anyways for a while. This guy's possible. Our deity of economy. Tempfana. National tribesman output plus 10.9%. All we have for pops right now is tribesmen. So if we boosted their output, that would be beneficial to us. Down here, monthly corruption. I don't care about that. We'll be a corrupt tyrant. I don't care. Okay, and here, monthly war exhaustion. This could be a good thing. Once I start fighting wars. But I also think that the way that I'm going to fight wars this time, because I'm going to be more patient and make better moves and give it a little time between my wars to repopulate my manpower and get my war exhaustion down and stuff like that. To help force me to be patient, I'm going to not do this one. I'm going to do this one. Let's do an omen right now. Let's see how that works. Okay, it's going to boost the tribesman output. Why not? Let's do it. It's done. Tribesmen are now boosted. Unused trade routes. You know what I could do with this navy that I'm not using? Check this out. How do I split these guys? I could have 2 fleets split in half. All right, check this out. I'm going to go back to this lack of commander here. And we're going to stick this guy. Is this the other family? This has got to be the other scorned family, right? I don't care about these guys, so bam, no scorned families. Awesome. All right, let's look at our trade situation. So let's not do that just yet, because I want to do that thing where I have so much woad. Let's look at this. Look at my trade. So I've got like +2 woad. I want to trade one of those woads, but the way, okay, hang on. Change to commerce. What did I do? Which one did you say was, oh, you mean like switch out the gods? All right, let me look. So Twisto, popularity gain, not him. Nerthus, food modifier. Oh, deity of economy up here. Let's look at this one. I can't do it. I don't know if he had it or not. We'll worry about it later. Okay, so what I was saying about the woad, I'm gonna have to remove my. Right now I'm currently doing this thing where I'm blocking surplus. I'm gonna unblock it for now, and then as soon as I unpause, I'm gonna get some requests, and people are gonna want my woad, and I'll just take one deal, and then I'll reblock. But right now, let's do our migration. So we'll start with, we'll do Veneta first. We can do Rain also, but we'll do Veneta first. So I believe, so if I click on Veneta, there's this tab here that says colonize. And then it gives me the list of locations that I could come from. So I should look at this one hard, because if I have more than, because I was doing it from Vicbo. Let's look. So Vicbo's got 3. I don't think I have a place that has more than 3 of these. 3, 3, 3. You can see I'm looking here for pops. Burka, 2. What about Broberg? 2. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Vicbo's got 3. So we got to find, okay, so we go to Veneta. It says here colonize. It says Vicbo has less than 8 pops and cannot provide for colonies. So I have to go to Vicbo. Then I come down here to population capacity. Currently, they're 3 out of 9 tribesmen. I go here to move pops. And then I don't want to depopulate these too much. All these ones that have a 3, I'm going to make into a 2. And when I get them all down to 2s, then I'll have enough. I'll bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll bring 1 from each of these, and then I'll have enough to do my... Now notice this is costing me 5 gold for each guy that I'm moving, which is not nothing. All right, I've got the 8. Come over here to Veneta. Now the colonize is green. I can do it. I'm going to send for 5. And now, look, they're my color now. They're now Suionia property. Okay, so what did I pick up from that? I can look here. So I got, by sending 1 guy over there, I picked up 3 pops. So that adds to my total. If I go to my nation overview, remember I had 22, now I have 25. Just by moving guys around, I've increased my... All right. So we're going to do the same thing over here, and we're going to try to take Rain. We're not going to try to take them. We are going to take them. They have horses. We want horses. And we're going to do it from Aska. And the reason we're going to do it from Aska is because from Aska we can hit both of these, and then we don't have to, you know, move pops to someplace else to do it because it costs money. All right, so we're going to do the same thing here because we got to get 8 in Aska. Move pops. All right, so we've got this guy here. I think we want to leave him there, don't we? I know I took him before. We got 2 here. We could take them all from Vicbo. I think I want to leave a Suionian there in Veneta. Because won't he help to integrate? Because those guys are Gutonis. Okay. So we'll leave that guy there. We'll pull the guys from Vicbo. And we need to pull... No, we need to pull 1 from somewhere else. We probably got to pull this guy, don't we? Seven of 8. We're going to pull him. We're going to pull the Suioni. You think I don't need 2 in my capital? Why not? Okay. All right. This is one of those ones. If this backfires, if it works, it's good on me. If it backfires, it's all your fault. Check its happiness. Where? In Broberg? I mean, they're... %. Where does it say? There it is. 91%. What difference does that make? if they're happy or not. Does that mean that they are, if they're happy, they're increasing? Check Veneta now. 81.7. Let's check Aska now. 91. Everyone's happy little clams. They're fine. Boom. Uh-oh. Okay. All it's saying is that I can colonize. So that's fine. But notice this right here. It's saying, can colonize Tivetia. That's here. So a mistake that I made before was like, oh yeah, now I can do Tivetia. But guess what? I can also come over here to Rain right now. And it's not telling me that I can, but I can. So I'm going to do it. And I did it. And I just picked up another 3 guys. And there's this place here in Tivetia. And as far as I know, the only places that can colonize it, and it could be wrong. Maybe they're getting a different readout over here. They might be able to colonize from here. But as far as I know, I can only colonize it from Rain, Aska, or Arbugay. So what's preventing me from doing it right now? Well, because I did it from Aska. Oh, you're saying that I could do it from Rain right now because I saved all that money by not buying fleet. And I think you're right. So let me try. Let me go to Rain. Now this is one of those things, if this doesn't work, then I just pissed away a bunch of money. Because 3 of these guys I think are not. Let's quickly go to my nation overview. Administration. Okay, so what do we got now? Because remember, so we picked up a place over here in West Gothia, so we got to come over here to automatic trade, and we don't need this. That'll cost us 11 to change this, and we might want to. Look at their integrated pops. So now East Gothia, remember it was 100%. It's 87% now because of those 3 Gutonis that we have in there. West Gothia pop conversion speed. We don't need to do that at all. That's just a terrible governor policy to have. But how important is it to maintain political influence at this point? I'm gonna go let my dog in real quick, but I'm not gonna do the introduction. I'll just be back in 5 seconds or 30. Okay, so you're saying I should go ahead and change this, and I think we want to change it to cultural assimilation. Yeah, we're gonna have grown by 3 without even lifting a sword. Pop demotion, migration. So what do you think? Do you think harsh treatment or cultural assimilation? I think cultural assimilation is the way we go. Bam. Okay. So we've done that. Now, let's see. Let's look at these guys real quick. Building tab. Pops in rain. 4 tribesmen. Where do we get the breakdown on what they're, if they're like Geats or something, or Rainians? somewhere it's going to tell us, right? Government, no. Overview. I have a culture tab here. Okay. What do we got? 22 Suionia. Where's my other guys? They're all Germanic. Okay, so it's not giving it to me. Oh, here we go. So we got 3 Romericians. All right, let's move pops. It's not letting me do it, Janza. Remember? Didn't let me do it. All right, so since I can't do that right now, I gotta wait a year before I can do this from Aska to, to do it from here. I can move a guy probably back from Rain and do it to here, or take someone from somewhere else, and we'll do that in a year. I don't know why it won't let me do it from here. But one thing that is cool is that this Rain has one of these little pillar deals. So if I'm getting invaded from this side, oh dude, forts are like 100. So if I was going to put a fort in, let's say I was going to put it in Vicbo, 139.5. So that's not happening for a while. No, it wouldn't have to be in Vicbo, but wherever it is, it's going to cost the same, 139.5. I was just showing you the cost. 139.5. All right. So we've done that. Remember, we don't want to do our trade routes just yet. We have a year to wait for our council to rule on the whole Scandia matter. I want to get some trades. I think when I hit unpause, I'm going to get some people are going to want some of my woad. I'll pick whichever one of them I want the best relations with for the longest amount of time. Why would I do that, Janza? Why? That makes sense. The only thing is this not enough? Isn't this the capital of Leonia? So I mean, won't that need a fort? It is not. Okay. We will address that when we get there, but we're not doing anything for a year. Let's do this. Let's go to our economy. Let's turn our army maintenance down. Let's take a quick look at this too. Research points minus 20. Who cares? But we also don't have any slaves yet, so who cares about that either? So we'll leave this alone. We don't want to lose our limited amount of money. That would drop us a whole point if we move that. Always fort the pillars. All right, that's good advice. Fleet maintenance reduced. When we go to war, we'll make sure we'll turn this up. In fact, when we go to war, I'll turn this up to, I'll give them a boost. I'll give them a plus 10. All right, so here we go. Unpausing. You think of anything else we missed real quick? I think we covered pretty much everything. Oh, let's look at one thing, technology. Let's make sure these guys are +9, +9, +8, +9. Those guys are good. And we got our leaders siphoning funds. So that's good. We're not buying any mercenaries at this point. We can't afford it anyways. But for this year, we'll just sort of save up all these, as many of these points as we can. And any events are going to happen. And immediately we'll deal with the trade, and then we'll look at our trade routes. All right, let's slow it down to 2. Okay, we're paused. Sounding at the opposition, debate has raged for many years over our rocky relationship with the nation-states resident in Scandia. Cimbria, a nation many in Suionia call a friend, stands well placed to provide us with assistance in our endeavors to control Scandia. Many of our more warlike advisors, however, seem intent on burning all bridges and laying waste to Cimbrian lands in an effort to further advance our cause. Here's Cimbria. They think they're special and important. I mean, what difference does it make, really? We might want them to be good for us at some point. When we start getting down here into Hurulia, we might want Cimbria to... They're far down the line. I don't think it matters. It's still going to give us no matter what we do here, we're still going to get those claims. So we might as well have good relations with Cimbria. That's what I'm going to do. All right. Moving on. Where's my trades? Why aren't they popping up? Did I already trade out all my woads by mistake? All right, let's see what's happening. Not that. Trade goods. Right click here. No. Imports. Okay, so we don't have the woad, so we traded our woad. We got some commerce going. Okay, so we got 2 trade routes that we can do. I can always cancel one of those if I want. I think my tribesmen are happy enough. Let's trade for something else. Let's quickly, though, look at how much we're getting for that. That's not their trade. Okay, so we are getting 0.5 per turn from each of these for woad. And it looks like we're trading internally instead of externally for that. So we could cancel one of these. Wait, now this is Langobardia. So this is down here. And Chimavia. Where's Chimavia? Chimavia. Oh, here we go. Click to go to East Gothia. What? That's not right. Click to go to Chimavia. Oh, what? Someplace way down here. Let's just cancel the Chimavian one. And then we'll get our economy boost. Okay. So that should show up as our woad. There we go. So now we're getting the plus 8% on the happiness again. And we're getting 0.5 per turn from that other deal. And let's see what we can import. All right, remember that we have tribesmen, we don't have any nobles, we don't have any freemen, so we don't need to care about these. We don't have any citizens. So if we went with furs, we can't. There's a 0 here. Wood, 0. So the only thing that we can trade for is fish and livestock. And we already have a surplus of fish. So if we could figure out how to export one of those fish. But why would we export if we're going to just turn around and import? Well, let's pick up a livestock, and then maybe further down the road we can... Okay. Later we can... We got the postman here, if you guys can hear my dog barking. That's that age-old war between dogs and postmen is alive and well here. Okay. We've addressed our trade. We're trying to get to October of 451. That's when we're going to, our council's going to be done, and we'll open up our ability to migrate again. So here we go. Here we go. The region of Scandia has remained a valuable source of trade and commerce for our nation for many long years. Many amongst the clan council insist that such a bountiful land would serve much better if fully integrated under the Suionian banner. I would agree. Of course, as with all matters of state, many are in opposition, claiming that a healthy relationship with their neighbors is far more important than a wanton land grab. The leaders of each side have presented their arguments and asked for an arbitration as to which method would be more appropriate in our dealings with the various state residents in Scandia. All right, so peaceful approach, or they would prosper under our rule. And these people who are involved, in which I will lose loyalty from one or the other. Sesathank, he is a researcher. I don't know how much I care what he thinks. Or Theodote, who is the high priest. I think I care more about what he thinks. So the researcher is probably one of these guys, right? Sesathank? Yeah. Civic advances, and he is not doing anything for me. So we'll go warlike. Fish. It's the only thing I can import. That is so lame. All in the green. You want these to be in the green. I'm going to increase the speed just till we get to October. What's this? There was someone's moving around down there. I don't know if that was a fleet. I don't know if that was pirates or if that was just somebody's. So while we're waiting here, I did want to say that if everybody could go ahead and join my Facebook group, join my YouTube group, that would be helpful for me when getting a hold of everybody with information instead of having to track everybody down individually and stuff. I could make more group like messages I don't like having to spam and bother everybody individually, but if, someone is getting like updated by my group updates, that would be good. So there's links on my Twitch here to Facebook and to my YouTube channel, so check those out. There's going to be some things posted there from time to time. All right, yeah, I see that. I'll see what that's about in just a second after I look at this prominent centralization. That sounds pretty good. Or should I check this Nefa? Will it pop up first? Hildegast claims that he would rather spend his time in thoughtful prayer than engaging in more unclean, sordid activities. Oh, he's chaste now. Good for him. He's intelligent and reckless. Interesting combination of traits for that guy. Is that my leader? It is. Now my leader's chaste. Ugh. Okay, Marco Gast Gundred is one of our more prominent clan chiefs and a strong leader of his people. Their loyalty to our central rule has come into question lately, and Bauto Hramdrid has suggested moving some of that clan under our authority. Such a move would surely put us at odds with Marco Cast Gundred, but secure our own authority at the cost of his. All the clans belong to us, so this would put us into negative political influence. I don't even know if it would let us do this. Can you have negative political influence? Suppose so. Yeah, between 0 and 500. But that would give us a 1 here. Moving some of his people is only natural. This would also put us sub and gain 0.5. We'd gain a little prominence. Marco Cast. Okay, he's got a 66.5 right now, so that's important to note. He's going to lose 15 loyalty and 20 prominence. He's got a 73 prominence. That's quite a lot of prominence. Now, we don't need to gain any prominence for ourselves. We are currently at 100. We move a tribesman from Rekarn to Broborg. If we did that here, we still move a tribesman. The tribal movement is for less period of time. Happiness goes down. Either way, he's losing the same amount. So 10 points of political influence to get another 0.5 of centralization, or we don't do any of it and he gets happier and stuff, but meh to that. One of our goals is to centralize. Let's do it. Minus 11 political influence, but that'll be back in the positive in a year. Plus, we might get some event that'll pop and give us some, you never know. You say that it is hiding, let me see, a daughter. Just 1 second. I'll readdress that, Jam, so just a second. A daughter has been born to Hildegast Theodis. We are told the baby is named Hramhild Theoda. She is a daughter of the tribal chief of Suionia. So this is my chase chief has had a daughter, Hramhild. Oh, what just happened? Okay, Clan Council speaks. Protect the weak. We're at October 1. That's where we want to be. Stuff's happening. Okay. Pause. Okay. Hramhild. I don't like that name. I don't know what effect this would have, but we're going to change the name. Let's change it to, we'll change it to Freya. How about that? All right, so Janza's saying that it's hiding some of the text, and you're suggesting to move it beside missions. Where's missions? Over to this side, you're saying? That'll block a lot of stuff. If I put things here, it'll block things if I put it over here. I think I worked it out that the camera position's in about the best spot. Well, it does come up. It would block, it would block these guys over here. There's some things it wouldn't, but it'd block this and that. So, I'll just make sure that when things pop or whatever, I'll read them out and stuff, and we'll make it through. I might be able to move it. Let me see. I'll move it a smidge. There. We'll see how that, a little better. Okay. All right. So we're at that year, October 451. So let's see. Let's go to Rain Aska. Let's go to Aska. We'll move pops. I think can we take a Gutoni and make it work? I think we can. Yeah. And we've also made that ratio in Veneta a little better, right? Now they're 50-50 Suionia. Did I do it? Oh, wait. Here we go. All right. Our stability decreased. Did I hit the wrong button? I did. I started a migration instead of oh no. All right, let's see what we got to do here with these guys. All right, so I have 7 of 8 here. I got 2,000 guys here. All right, I settled them. Maybe that was a better way to do it. You see that, Janza? I can't disband. Why can't I disband? All right, so looks like I have 2, 3. I got 5 cohorts. I hit it twice. What do you mean I hit it twice? What I hit I hit migrate instead of colonize. And I brought 3 guys from somewhere. Still got those 7 guys there. Here I got 1 guy, so this is another guy here. I can't settle this guy though. Can I? Yeah, I can. Oh well. However it worked. I've got 4 guys here now, just like I wanted. I've got the 7 guys from here. It all worked out. And now I've got a nice tidy Suionia in this section. I've only got 2,500 pops though. I thought I would have more than that, but 69 gold. No. Forts are like 130 something. 39.5. So let's take a look at where Leonia is at with allies and stuff. We should have our claims. Let's look. Look at this now. We've got claims on way more claims. I don't know why we have so many claims. We've got claims on Teutonia, Gustonia here, Romaresia, Anglia, Leonia, Avionia is down here, and Eudosia. One place we don't have claims is up here, Grania, Euxia. And we don't have a claim on Dania either. But we'll look at that later. Okay, so right now we have Romaresia, Burgundia as our allies. Let's look at Leonia has no one supporting it. Gustonia, on the other hand, has... This is just trading. They don't have anybody either. So Leonia is a 16. Gustonia is a 22. I know that going for Leonia 16, that they'd be easier to take, especially having Burgundia and Romaresia here and here. We're up to 31 pops here. Gustonia 22. 17, 18s, 35. Plus my 31, 36. It's a 66 to 22. We could go for Leonia or we could go for Gustonia and take them out. They're tougher than Leonia, theoretically. Let's also look at our missions real quick. If we did that, we would accomplish this mission immediately. We'd gain the Conqueror's statue, migration attraction +1, pop assimilation speed plus 10%. To do the one to get Leonia, I would have to take over Gustonia and Romaresia to, so that's not as far as a... Yeah, I think Romaresia and Burgundia would have to they would just have to travel through these other places. I've had people come from... it would take them a while to get there. But you have more experience with the warfare than I do. I'm not going to talk like I'm some master of war in this game yet. Certainly we know that we could conquer Leonia, and having it would be a good idea. But taking over Gustonia, while we're definitely stronger than them... Right. Right. So you're saying that they'd have to do some diplomatic thing to be able to move their forces through. I see the reasoning there. All right, Leonia. Your days are numbered. Let's take a look at our imports real quick and see if anything else has popped up. Fish and livestock, we've already got nothing new happening there. And we don't have enough money for these. We do have some mercenaries that are close at hand, which is always nice, but I don't think we'll need them for this fight. I think we get this one. Let's do it. Conquer. Okay. So we could offer... We don't want any defensive leagues with anybody because then we'll just... Let's Go to declare war. Take West Gothia. We're going to click on our allies here. They have none at this point. Okay, here we go. Confirm. Our allies are on board. So remember, we got to come up here now, and we had our army set to low maintenance. Let's set them to high maintenance. Let's get the morale up. That'll make them better and it'll multiply. Okay, so and we don't care about our fleets. So you're saying this is not a capital here? I think it's got to be though, right? You're saying that once it's taken that this capital goes away and then this becomes the capital? Okay. Should have moved my guys over. Oh well, this will give my allies more time to get into position and help. That's the flotilla. We don't care about those guys right now. So we'll go up here. Okay, let's select these guys. We'll make attachments allowed. And then let's attach these other units to this one so that we can move them all together. Do I even have a cavalry? I don't know that I do. Oh, I do. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see if they move ahead, I'll hold them up. Slow it down a little bit. All right, so we got a couple thousand guys there. A couple guys, 1,000 guys in Burgundia. Speed it up a little bit. Doesn't look like my cavalry's racing ahead. How many pops we got here? 3 cohorts. Looks like 4, so 2,000. So those guys are outnumbered. He's trying to take rain. He will take rain, but we'll be there shortly. Those guys are racing for his capital. We're going to want to get down there and take control of that siege so that Romaricia doesn't. We'll hold our guys up in rain and retake that real quick. We'll let our ally take the hits on this siege. It says up here we are currently at war with Leonia. If the other people jump into the war, we can see it there. And we definitely want to get down into this space before the siege ends. So we don't want to don't want the other allies to take control of the space. That was quick. We eliminated that unit. Do you see that? That was fast. Here we go. Now when we get in here, we're going to want to assume control of the siege. Why isn't it? Are you kidding me? Jenza! All right. Marcobald de Gericus, our arbitrator, has sent us a demand for more funding to do his job properly. The appeal for more gold seems a bit arbitrary, but we have noticed certain issues when it comes to that office lately, though it seems a bit outrageous. Here, I could always do this. Check this out, Janzo. I can move stuff up. So I can move that up and out of the way of the camera when it pops. So I'll just try to remember to do that. Okay, so more gold. We've noticed certain issues when it comes to that office lately. Seems a bit outrageous. Not sending the money will probably end up causing issues down the line. Hopefully this will be enough. He wants 11 gold. Pop conversion speed will increase. And happiness is going up. And we gain political influence. Yeah, we'll do it. It's worth it. All right, so we need our guys to go back up. So I guess I got to watch this. And hopefully when our guys get up to 3,000. Hopefully they will. We need to reinforce. We do not want Burgundia to take this over. Five of six. We're in trouble here. They're going to sack this place. Okay, how much are we going to get? Need for 0 men. So we're not going to get any more men than that 2,800. Burgundia has done it to me again. What if I do, can I do something? What can I do? Can I fire Burgundia as an ally in the middle of the war? And kick them out of the war? Or are they, if they did that, would they still stay in the war? Looks like I can't dissolve the alliance when we're at war together. Breaking alliances when everyone is at war together is not really done. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do here. I mean, I can decimate this guy's force. Why would they give it to me? What do you mean by give it to me? Who's going to give it to me? Okay, well this is good to know. I was under the assumption that I would be able to assume control of the siege just by moving in, and that is clearly not the case. Why? Burgundy is not going to give it to me. Why would they give it to me when they took it? I don't know. They had more pops for some reason. They had more levies. That's the same reason they did when I was Herulia that one time, and Burgundia came in and did the same thing. And now I don't really have time. If I had, if I had more money, which I don't, but I mean, theoretically, I could bring in some mercenaries and outnumber them. I should go up here and fight this guy. And now my cavalry's going fast. I don't know why. Should be all right. And then all these are turning into Burgundia control. All right, so theoretically I could come down here, sue for peace. All right, let's look at this. Now this is saying Leonia and West Gothia to Suionia, that's me. So let's take it. You're saying switch to me. Yeah, let's do it before they reconsider. All right. After protracted conquest, we have finally routed the Leonian armies and laid waste to their lands. During the sacking of their capital, many important prisoners were taken, many of them having previously held important positions in the Leonian clan council. They now languish in our dungeons awaiting whatever fate we decide to impose upon them. So yeah, so we definitely don't want to trust that that's how it's going to happen every time, because I've certainly seen it not work out that way. So I'll definitely try to get to the siege of the capital sooner than later. And that happened partially because I didn't stage my levies close enough before the war. So I will be being more careful about that. But everything worked out. Pass judgment on the important families. Okay, so we could do our enemies deserve no quarter, which will reduce cultural happiness. We want our conquest. We want our new. These are our new brothers and sisters. So we want to massage them into our civilization, with the least amount of revenge. So we could banish some people. So what would this do? Lose 0.5 aggressive expansion. Cultural happiness -5, cultural happiness -5. So either way, we're getting cultural happiness -5 from these ones. This one, my guy loses some popularity. Conquest, we get conquest of our people, putting to the sword, conquest of our people. So this losing 0.5 aggressive expansion, that's not a bad thing. Aggressive expansion, where is that? Here it is. If it goes above 50, severe penalties kick in. Currently, it's not that big a deal. So, but passing judgment, you get to decide what to do with each important family. We'll do this. Several important families. Wait, I'll move the thing. Okay, several important families are known for having held sway in Suionia. Whilst we have consigned the lesser men and women of this fallen nation to their fate, we must decide carefully upon how to treat the Suionian elite. So let's check them out and see if they have good stats. This guy's got a 9. This guy's got a 9. In martial, he's good. Okay, looks like he's an interesting looking fellow. This guy is dog shit. He's going away. All right, so we're going to welcome Sigagund and Theodemund, and then we're going to crucify Crocus. This will give us some popularity. And our popularity is not really that high. It's only 44. That's not very good, I don't think, if it's out of 100. All right. So I guess these two occupied areas, these will eventually swing back. We want to disband the levies. And next time when we come back, instead of having 5 levies, we'll have 6. Notice that our manpower went down to reflect that. Our maximum says 1750, but I think that's going to go up almost immediately. Let's check and see if it's changed anything that we're able to import. Wood. We can actually import wood now. So let's do it. All right. Excellent. We have cleared all of our flags at the top for the first time in the game. Well, the bad tech one I just cleared off because there's just no, it's just gonna suck for a while. All right, so what did we gain? We've gained 8.67 military experience. We have aggressive expansion of 3. We're still gaining gold. Our manpower 1750. We'll let that go up. It says my base manpower 2321. I don't know why it's saying max is 1750 when it says my base of 2321 is modified by. I don't quite understand the math on that one yet, but we'll take a look at that. This number, this max, might go up. I expect it will. I don't know why it wouldn't. Okay, so let's talk about tactics here real quick. Burgundia, we know, has 3,000 men. I don't remember seeing much of Romaricia in that fight. There's still 17 pops. I feel like, let's look at our claims. Why do we have a cast? What is this Eudosia that's, oh, there it is. Okay, so Eudosia is there. Avionia, we're not ready to fight them yet. Anglia is down there, we're not ready to fight them yet. So we got a claim on Romaricia. And Teutoniya is down there, so we're not really, so it looks like we have to choose between Romaricia and Guthonia. Well, I certainly don't want to, let's look at our opinions. So we've got really good with Burgundia. I think we want to keep Burgundia. Cimbria we've got, Romaricia. And what is this Rudignia? Where is that? That's here. All right. So they're not of much use. I think that it would be the smart move. And I know I tried this once before and it didn't work, but that was because I didn't dismiss the levies. I went straight from that fight into Guthonia, and some weird stuff happened with my war exhaustion or something. War exhaustion. Let's wait for our war exhaustion to go down to 0 so that we're all happy to fight again. And we'll let our manpower build up. And we'll let Romaricia and Burgundia relax for a minute. I know that Burgundia didn't get hurt at all in that last fight. And then we want Guthonia. We want to take Guthonia with the help of Romaricia. And then once we've done that, then we'll find some way and we'll take Romaricia. I think that we need to hit Guthonia before they get to having allies and stuff. And I've still got this levy here. I haven't picked up any new levies from anywhere yet. So when it's time to do it, I'll move my levies down, attack from here, or I'll have to race here and get this before like Burgundia and those people. We'll see what they do. I can stage an Aska, and if I decide to go here or here, I can do it either way just as fast. Well, not just as fast from Vikbo. If I wanted to do Thustia, it's faster from Vikbo, but if I'm gonna I think now that I have disbanded, and I did disband, I can't do anything now with I can't so 4 months I gotta do it. So let's wait the 4 months and let everything settle out. It's like May 1st. May Day. And hopefully between then and there, Guthonia doesn't ally up. Wait, what's this? Breaking alliance. The following alliances or league members are considering to leave us. Increase their opinion of us to 125 to try make them stay. Okay. What is it currently? Sell territory. No, those are not the right things. Relation actions. So this would improve their opinion by 55. It would cost me 25. And sending a gift would increase 25. So that would be a total of 80 points. Is that enough? It would. So is it worth 30.42 gold for me to have Burgundia as an ally versus kinda, because they're close enough to help me with Guthonia. I'd like Herulia, but then they would have to deal with coming through Burgundia. Nobody's really ready to do naval transports at this stage of the game. Wonder how much time they're going to give me to increase the opinion. Let's give it a try. I think we need them right now. I think that they're worthy, and we'll use them against Gustonia first before we attack Romaricia, because all right, now I gotta wait for my guy to come back in February before I can do the other thing. Now that went away. So does that mean they're not considering breaking up with us? I don't have a claim on Dania, Janza. I hear what you're saying, and I like that, but I mean I could always try to arrange a claim. I mean Dania's weak, even if they did have the ally. I mean that might. Well, check this out for an idea. Maybe if Gustonia did ally up with Dania and they both got in the war, even though I don't have a claim on Dania, I could take out both places, right? Theoretically, if the war went well. All right, let me see where I am with the Burgundian. So they're at plus 50. What does this offer guarantee? I don't know what this is all about. Inviting to a league. All right, Burgundia should be in on anything that's happening. Okay, so remember we're still trying to get to May so that I can raise my levies again. May 1. Gustonia still has no allies. Yeah, I need to get another 50 opinion or else Burgundy is gonna walk, but I think that these should be going up. Improved relations is still moving up, but the gift sent's dropping. But I can use them before, if they do decide that they're gonna walk, maybe I can have taken out Gustonia before that, and then, you know, I can figure something else out. May 1. All right. So, Gustonia still has no allies. Let's look. If I declared war, it looks like I would get my allies. They're into it. So that's good. So let me raise my... Ooh, look, I have a heavy infantry cohort now. Woot. Let's move them into position. I think that I kind of want to go mess around over here. I want to get some backup from some allies before they come in if they've got like 3,000 guys too. If I do an even fight, I think I should do Vicbo to Thustia and then come in, you know, let these guys hopefully soften them up a little bit. What do you think about that? Start staging them. Let me see if my cav runs ahead. Attached to the cav, not attach the cav to the because they have the most people in that levy. So far, they look like they're sticking together, so maybe I won't do anything special as long as they're sticking together. But where do you think about moving them to Vikbo or Aska? Should I go for Thustia first, or should I go for the capital first? This is where their levies are going to come from. Which one? Thustia? Okay. Incompetent storage. Distraught officials from the province of East Gothia are reporting that a not insubstantial portion of the province's grain reserves have been allowed to fester and rot away due to the ineffably incompetent practices used to store them. The local people are in uproar at their toil being wasted so frivolously and worry about having to go hungry. All look to us for justice in this scarcely unbelievable scandal. Ooh, okay, so here we go. See to it that proper standards are followed. 3.65 gold. We lose 200 food. Eey. Crucify the handlers. Gives us +5 pop. We gain the cruel. Where we were kind, I think we will become reckless, intelligent, chaste. No, we're not kind. We could pick up cruel. What does cruel do? Charisma -1, so that'd go down to 3. Enslavement efficiency improve. Great wonder local slave output. We don't have any slaves in that like fight. We didn't pick up any slaves that I saw. Oh wait, we do have a slave. We have a freeman and a slave and a citizen. That's fantastic. All right. But I don't know if it's worth being cruel. And what else? So we get cruel, we get some popularity, we get some tyranny. Stockpiling hindered. That doesn't sound good. And we still lose the 200 food. This one we lose capacity. We're definitely not doing that. Effects if governor. So it's only if he's a governor. And we're not building any great wonders. We wouldn't mind improving our enslavement. Yeah, let's crucify it. All right. All right, so you were supporting my move into Vikbo. Yeah? Wait till we get there. War score 5. All right, let's get these guys assigned. And we're going to assign them to here. Okay. Attach to the second. Everybody's assigned. We are in position. Let's see. Gustonia still on their own here. Declare war. Okay, so we still have a .05 war exhaustion, but I think that's fine. And this is East Gothia that we're going for. All right, now look. So remember this happened the last time too, and then because they have an infantry unit in its levy, yeah, maybe that's what's slowing them down. But I don't know. I feel like they were roaming ahead until I attached them to a unit before. But so we'll go for Thustia, and then if this pillar is still down here at the point that when we come down, then we'll take this. We'll see what Burgundia and we'll see what their levy does. All right, did we come in and we did not. Let's make sure that we have powered up our, all right, army maintenance is high. Let's move our crappy fleet over here just to blockade, and maybe we'll get some gold or something out of the deal. Okay, so I like that they only have like 2,000 guys over there. Maybe we should reroute and go for their capital. No, because if we get hit, that's when Burgundia, yeah, that's why. So it would drop our numbers below Burgundia's. Burgundia's going to go for their capital. We're locked anyways. We'll go to Thustia and see what happens. Maybe they'll go for my capital and I can backdoor them. I'm going to pause real quick. So I see that my main commander is content in life. And I feel like he could be doing something. So I could either have him siphon more funds, he's got 243, or I could do the scheme influence. And that will increase our political influence by 20%. So I'm going to do that. His popularity will drop. Where does his popularity is not the best, but that's all right. And notice that they have evacuated their capital. 2,500 guys. If I can get in there, is he going back towards it? With which? The 2,000 or, okay, so he's got 3 cohorts are going to Aska. They're all going to Aska. Why are they facing this direction? It's kind of bizarre. I don't want to go that way. Let's go that way. Saw an autosave there, but whoa, what's this? The forces of Gustonia are triumphant. We lost 0 ships while they lost 0 ships. 0 have fallen. What? So that doesn't sound like a defeat to me. Did Dania join the war? No, they haven't joined the war. All right, looks like they're 500 guys trying to make some kind of a stand here. We're going to attack them. I notice this Gundred guy's getting kind of, let's give him free hands. Awesome. All right, we're managing our loyalty here. How's everybody doing in the chat? Having fun? Appreciate everybody hanging out. Nice, that guy moved out so I don't have to take any damage. What's this? Blockaded ports. Oh, I see. So what? He moved. What is going on here? All right, let's take a look. Following ports are blockaded. Burka. This is me. Oh, he's got 4 guys here. And my guys are hanging out in the port, I guess. Oh, my guys got retreated is what happened. All right, well, it's not a big deal. When they lost, even though they didn't lose any ships, they just got retreated out of the port. And I see this 1,000 guys is reclaiming Thustia, but I'm gonna get on their capital here. And this guy's not doing anything over here. He's gonna get hit by. Where's Burgundia? These guys are dragging ass. What's that? It's a Chinese disease. Dragon ass. Yeah, Denia's in. Okay, well, it's important for me to get this quick then. And hopefully Burgundia and those other guys will support me somehow. Did he buy those? Did he buy those mercenaries that were hanging in my own area? Oh. So we got 1, 2, 4, like 4,500, 6,500 troops versus whatever we got. So we got to do this quick before they mass up. They just took a loss. Looks like they only have 5,000 troops now. Here comes another one. No, 4, 5, 6. All right, I got 5,000 on my stack. After this siege, I'll try to hit them, you know, on those other pillars over there, I guess. And if I can, you know, hit them before they're massed up. It's this now, Scandal. Scandal is unfortunately part of an average day in the Suionian clan council. Ordinarily, we would simply ignore such petty squabbles. However, on this occasion, the esteemed Hroko Gundred was found in flagrante delicto with his lover Hildwald Segamandra by his spouse Duamhild Hramdra. Duamhild Hramdra, the spouse, overcome with despair, has appealed to the Clown Council to have Hroko Gundred stripped of office. What is his office? Wise one. He's not that good. As a punishment for his brazenly public vice. Take Dania 2. Good call, good call. Well, it's hopefully I'll be able to take even the 1 since we're probably outnumbered by a little bit, but we'll see. See how it goes. I think we're in decent position. This is none of our business. I would lose popularity. The spouse would lose loyalty. And then there's some rivalry. Or Hroko Gundred loses prominence in his position. Or just have him flogged. And he would lose loyalty. All right, let me see first if there's anybody like as good as him to step into the position. If I did. So he's got a 7. I've got an 8. Now, Gundred is one of the big families, so if I fire him, that's going to mess up my other business. But I think that, I'm going to fire him anyways because he's not as good, so we might as well. Um, we could get loyalty out of her and then fire him anyways. Yeah, I'm going to flog him. Okay, and then furthermore, we will replace him. What is this popularity? Okay. How's the siege? They're just milling about, not doing much of anything, so not worried about it yet. There are some guys, if they start heading up towards my capital, I might have to pay more attention. Blockaded again, no worries. These guys here, yeah, okay. Good call. Good eye. Soon as okay, we won the siege. There were one pops captured that has been distributed as slaves to Upakra. Where is Upakra? Upakra's in Burgundia. Why do they get the slaves? Jerks. Took my slave. Alright, here we go. We'll hit that 2,000 guy here. He's going to be buffing up to 3,500. Hopefully my... No, there's guys moving all milling about. We'll see what's going on. I don't know what they're doing. Where are the low morale guys going? Bist? That's where I am. How come there's no... How come I'm not seeing anything like there's going to be a fight showing up? So I've got 4, 5, 4, 5. They've got a lot of guys right here. I'm not sure I want this fight. If they all pile on, what if I hold here and let him come to me? There, that's what we want. Then his guys will attack me. And let me quickly check my actions here and make sure that I've got, so shock looks good for that. Okay, what are these guys coming in? So I'm probably going to switch to envelopment or deception for this unit. If I can see, the guys coming in are, looks like cavalry, chariots, and archers. Which one of these is chariots? Okay, so I see some plus 66 versus cav, plus 99% versus cav. Well, there's not a lot of cav coming though. It's archers and chariots. I don't see archers and chariots on here though, so I might as well get a buff versus the cav. Alright. fine, I guess. All right, let's see what happens. Did they bag off? No, they're still coming. Come to your death. He's locked now. He's coming. I don't know why Burgundy's taking point on this stuff. Is he still coming? 28th of July. 5 days. There it is. We are victorious. Gustonia has lost the battle. Not only did we win, we wiped out 2,500 troops. Boom! That was pretty good. All right, what are these guys doing? They're just hanging out. Let's hit them. So you say take the rest of the country. You think it's more important to hit those pillars or hit their men? Also has the lag this time, Janza, compared to that one time. I've adjusted some settings and did some stuff. Have you noticed there's any lag? I know that was beautiful. Nice. Good to hear about the lag. So hit this pillar, then I'll hit this other pillar south, and then I'll just move right into Dania. These other 2,000 guys might come back and try to resiege this, though. If they do, I guess I'll go over and whack them. Okay. I still don't know why Burgundy is getting the occupations on these. Because they have more men than me? Guess that makes sense. Maybe I'm not clicking to... oh, it's shifted to me, though. I'll get this real quick and then head over there. Should have got it before they... All right. Before they reinforce, huh? At least these Burgundians are staying with me. .7. I do have a numerical advantage as long as Burgundy keeps moving with me, and they are. Could lose some men here. I need to have more than 2,000 at the end, or I'll be in trouble. I won't be able to siege Dania. I have just over 2,000. But I don't see how Burgundy's not going to take. But hopefully they'll take it and shift it back to me like they did before. This could be bad if we get into a fight and I lose some men. I'll be under 2k. Then I won't be able to do the siege. We've got all the morale. Nice slaughter. But Burgundy has 3,000 men. We need to have more to be able to assume control. But if I have to give Burgundia Dania so that I can take Guthronia, I guess that's still better than not. So where are the damn Ragnaricians here? The Romericians. Notice they're not doing jack all for me. They're next on the list. Oh, are they? I see Romericia. Yeah, there's some Romericians there. Definitely growing Suionia here. Things are going pretty good. All right, we won another siege. Burgundia controls the province. Let's pause for a second. All right, so this is gonna got 73. Let's just take a quick look at the suing for peace. We won't accidentally hit anything. So it looks like some stuff is happening for Burgundia here. Let's cancel and let it ride a little bit and see if it shifts to us. Let's move up here and theoretically reclaim some stuff while we see what's going to happen. Yeah. Now it's occupied by me. 99 war score. Sue for peace. We want all this. And they're giving it to us. Pow! Regional power, are you sure? Yeah! Alright. The Danian elite. After protracted conquest, we have finally routed the Danian armies and laid waste to their lands. During the sacking of their capital, many important prisoners were taken, many of them having previously had blah 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 blah. Past judgment. The Guthic. The Guths. Past judgment. Raymond sucks. Crucifying him. Duo Margar. Marginal at best. This guy's alright. Randabald will take. Alright, let's see, who did it move in? Hey, thanks, Janza. Thanks for your counsel. You're my war chief. Who we got? Malagan. He's good. We'll welcome Malagan. So, Duer Margar. What do you think about this guy? 8s? He doesn't suck. Freymond sucks. Randabald is good. Liegmund is good. These guys are both good. Freymond, no good. Crucify. Aganak. Yeah, he's alright. Okay. Always hit mercs right away. They start with 0 morale. Outstanding. Yes. Okay. Good call. We have increased in rank and are now regional power country instead of local power. Since we are now an independent country with at least 25 territories, the following special rules can be used. Guarantee other countries. Don't know what that means. Can threaten war. That's if you have cast a spell against them. Can have alliances. And the following effects. Build cost minus 5%. Well, that's good. That means that those forts will be less cost. And we never looked at that Leonian fort. We'll have to assess all the fort locations right now for strategic relevance. Capital import routes +1, so we'll have to look at that. Political influence 5. War score cost minus 5%. What's our, say we're up at 3.69. So we might want to assess where we're at. Number of clan chiefs +2. Maximum mercenary armies +2. Monthly wages go up. My tribal chief, peace. Ah, that's pretty. All right, now I think let's also look at our missions. Didn't we? We still need Romaricia. What about this one? That's down there. Making gains? Yeah, we've made gains. What do we get for that? Claim on Herulia, Conqueror statue. Boom. So we'll look at Herulia pretty soon. But I think we need to take Romaricia next. So if that's the case, then we probably need to fire Romaricia as an ally and pick up, I don't know, is it worth picking up Grania as an ally? I mean, kinda. It's better than no ally and having the access. Let's go here. Let's disband the levies because we want to. Ooh, look, 5 of 4. What the hell happened here? They used to be 6. I'm afraid now if I disband this that it'll go down to 4. Haven't my pops increased? Governorships, overview. I've got 71 pops. 2 freemen, 1 noble, 16 slaves. let's go back to the provinces here. So we've got my Herulian governor policy, acquisition of wealth. It's not good enough. How's this integrated? Has this been going up? You will be assimilated. We are Goths. And war exhaustion is going up. Makes sense. Okay, I think that regardless, we need to let me look at Grania. They would take an alliance. Of course they would. They're afraid of us. They're garbage, though. It's okay. 2 pops were killed. Burgundia took 2 pops. So, okay, I see what you're saying here. You're saying destroy both of these forts, and then what? You're saying put a fort here and put a fort here, put a fort in Tavidia, and one in Vang, or one in oh, that's not mine yet. Okay, I see how to build a fortress. Let's go to the macro builder. Now, how do you destroy stuff? Gotta figure that out. Okay, I'm in buildings. There's a fort. 1 fortress currently present. Oops, now it's gone. Goodbye, fort. Didn't give me very much, but at least I don't have to support it, I guess, huh? Got a little bit. Got enough for 1 fort. So, I guess the better fort would be the one down here in Vang, huh? Because Burgundia is tougher. These guys are tougher down here. The Tavidia one. Why? What's your reasoning? Help me out. What difference does it make? Because of this, it's a choke point? Is that why you're saying so? And they could just go around this fort if I had a fort here? Makes sense. Almost makes sense to put a fort here and then destroy this fort in my capital, because it's like, and put a fort down here, but I won't have enough money to do it. Alright, what do forts cost now? 0 forts, 147. Seems like it's costs more now. It was like 135 something before. I thought I had, now that I'm a regional power, I thought it was going to cost me less. But it's more. There it is, though. Or at least it will be in 750 days, which is 2 years. Okay, so diplomatically, I gotta do this. I should disband the levies, shouldn't I? I mean, their morale's pretty good still. Maybe I should move them up and just use them, because if I disband them, then they're gonna go down to 4, right? I don't know what this yes is. Is that a yes to what I just said? They will anyways what? Disband? So if I disband them, I won't be able to raise them for 4 months. But what will be the benefit of disbanding them? I mean, I could reduce their maintenance for 4 months. Okay, so I'll get to cash my experience. I'm surprised it's not more. Oh well. It went down to 2. That'll resupply. So I gotta wait 2 years to go to war again. Then I might as well not change my alliance with Romaricia for that time. I might as well just stay allied with these two guys and let them just be a buffer for me. And I'll just wait, huh? Build up my money, check out my trade routes. Looks like I can do something trade route wise. Check out my imports. Looks like I could get another wood and get a bonus in wood, which would affect shipbuilding, which I don't care about that much right now. I'm not spending the money on that. Got some food options here now. What is this? Wild game. Where's wild game on this list? I see. It's a slave tribesman thing. I could do salt and get the bonus on the salt. That's legion cost. I don't need that. I don't care about that. I could pick up a grain though. Grain would increase my food. That's not a bad thing. Varsiana and Porolensis. Let's find out where those places are. Determine which one I want to go with. That's a long ways away. Even farther away. So let's do that. It's the same deal from either place. Do you see this? Herulia moved the fuck out. Migrated. There's no pops in any of these places. That's interesting. Let's go back to that cultural map. You can see some Galindia, Venidia. All right. Yeah, let's just take a quick look at the rest of the map and see if there's anything happening anywhere else that we should be aware of. Looks like Rome has grown a little bit. Carthage, sprawling. Who's this? Antigonids, Thrace. Got some stuff going on. Seleucids are huge. Moria. I don't think we got to worry about them too much. Massilia. Look at this place. Mary Anus in Verinia. It's a happy place. Alright, Gundrudi scorned. It's fine. Alright, so what is this 620 guys down here? I thought I dismissed all my Why are these guys not dismissed? Any thoughts on that? Why aren't they dismissed? I dismissed everybody. Cannot disband levy. For proper disbanding, please use military view. Because they're moving? Alright. Well, we'll let them move. Alright. 0 of 4. So I feel like a long time ago, when I moved all those pops to Aska, that there's still 6 of 8 pops in Aska, and there probably doesn't need to be. Is there a better place to move those guys to than where they're at? We should probably figure out if I moved them, is there a way? So to get the best bonus from that, what do you know anything about that, Janza? Can I start taking Herulia? You mean like by setting colony, you mean? From Feruia or Congali, here or here. 3 guys there, 4 guys there. I don't know how to pronounce that. Konghela. So, you think that's the move? They'd be kind of unsupported. They'd be like over there. Hey, Darknoy. Thanks a lot. Dark Neon. So that's Neon. Okay, just got to get the name right. I really appreciate you hanging out. I'm looking forward to watching your dad. I'll give you a plug here. Hey, so Neon and his brother are hanging out with his dad and having him play Skyrim and filming it. And the dad is 70 years old, and it's awesome. So I will find a way to put a link to what Neon's got going on because it's really cool. Super fun. I can't even imagine having my dad play Skyrim, but I mean I can, and it would be ridiculous. And so yeah, the first video is pretty good, and they put out a second video. I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna watch it as soon as I'm done with my stream here in another hour. Go check it out. Yeah, I'll put that link on my YouTube No, no, not on my YouTube. On my Facebook. All right, so we were talking about trying to take over this Herulia space. Let's take a look at what we've got here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, looks like 7 territories. And I'm guessing that Congali and Feruria are my 2 ports of entry here. Yeah, same. Same 2. I can't get to there. Can't get to there either. Or there. Okay, so it looks like from Congali and Feruria, I could take these 2. So let's mess around with that. Okay, so Congali, I have 4 here. If I was going to move pops, and now it looks like, do I need to know what the composition of this group is? Suionia. Okay, I have to move 4. I should take from the 3s first, I guess. No, I don't want to take from Ferrari because I'm going to be also... Oh yeah, let's take a look at, before we do anything, well, the only 2 I have access to are these 2. So if that's the race, and I can get them both anyways from here. So looks like fish and leather, but I don't know that I have heard of any leather in my zone. So that's a thing. And then other than that, amber is the big deal. Salt, furs, wood, and leather. All right, let's go back to Congali. Moving pops, we need 4. It doesn't make any sense to take from Feruria, so we'll leave them alone. We'll take from Gotogathia, Thutum. Oh, we got 4 guys over here. Tavedia. And we want some of these guys. Oh. Oh, I see. So this shows what they're producing in those places. So if there's something, so we want to leave these rain guys making more horses maybe. Furs, tribesman happiness, that's important. Are there any of these things we care about less than others? Wood, manpower. There's a lot of wood. We got a lot of wood. All right, there's the 8. Let's see if we can get... How come it's not letting us... Oh, that's from Feruria. Why? Before it was letting me do from... It said I could do it from Congali. Oh, I just pissed away a lot of money. Dominant culture is not integrated culture. All right, let's look over here. $61.19.6. I gotta assimilate those guys. I guess that didn't work. I've got a shit ton of guys in Congolese and they're not doing anything. Where on here can I see what their assimilation rate is at? Manpower plus 127 minus 60 population output. View pops info. So I got 5 freaking Romericians over here. And they're not in Romericia. In July 460, a Tuistic Romerician tribesman will have migrated to Gothia. Alright, I'm not messing around with them. It's wasted enough money on that for now. We'll go back to waiting for our fort to build, and then we'll take Romericia by force. The Marobodian clan. The growing strength and influence of our tribe should vouch for a stronger sense of unity and purpose among our tribesmen, but unlike city dwellers and more civilized people, our tribe is less willing to translate this sense of purpose into blind loyalty. Some feel that the old clans can no longer speak for them and that they cater to a too limited group of interests. Among these dissenters, the Marobodian clan has been growing in power and influence, and by now it is only a matter of time before one of their members is granted a place on the tribal council. So, he'll take on a number of minor characters as his clients. So is he actually a war chief? I don't want to put him on my list if he's not. Well, we've got a new war chief, but it's not him. High priest and rival. Let's get him off. And see who we don't have. Alright. He's looking okay. Romericia is in alliance with Burgundia. So if I'm going to attack Romericia, what will Burgundia do? Just not assist? Will they stay out of it and let me just take Romericia? Or would they help Romericia? That's the question. Well, we'll see what the world looks like in 2 years. Let me speed it up a notch. Zero four pause omen. Okay, you were talking about they may join them against you. Yeah, but that'd be pretty tough. It might be a tough alliance. Burgundia has always had more men than me. Varinia, yeah, but how'd Varinia get access? They're pretty far off. It would cost me a little money, but I could get it. I think I'll just wait a couple years and see who's around. Things might have moved around by then. There might be some more migrations. Let's check out this omen thing. Remember, we couldn't switch deities because I had done an omen with this one. So this one is saying Nahalia, slave output 11.8. You think that's the way to go? Versus tribesman output, slave output? I mean, I still have more tribesmen. I do need more levies. How am I going to get more levies? Just by over time and pop growth? My manpower needs to increase also, I suppose. It'll take some time. All right, the main is commerce income. Yeah, all right. So if I swap this guy out, it'll be a little while before I can do an omen, but... And I will also take... Cost me 15, I've got it to give. 36 months, 3 years, well, oh well. Shit, I might as well do an omen with something else in the meantime. I could do this one that will help to reduce war exhaustion. Yeah, true. Onward. 10 pirates. A petitioner approaches. A mature individual by the name of Malagan Ingar approached our tribal chief in private this morning. He spoke of a vision of the near future in which he was found by his loved ones having been killed under mysterious circumstances. With shaking hands, he offered all his worldly goods to the state in return for our protection. How awful. We shall take good care of him. We'll just take his money and he gets more loyalty to us. That's a pretty good deal for us. Convince him all will be well. We gain stability. Have him killed. What? Look at this money. 5 tyranny. Do we care? We just go to 7 tyranny. And tyranny's dropping by 0.03. That's not very much, but still. That's a lot of money. I like money. Pow! Alright, now what do we do with this money? We could build this other fort down here. You think that's the good move, Janza? Or we could start looking at farms and stuff if you think this is not a worthwhile fort. Borgamo. Right. 258, build it in Vang. Why won't it let me? Settlements may only have 1 building. What building does it have? A port. I don't think I need a port there. I got a port up here that I'm not using. More money. Build a fort. Alright, still have some money. I could build some couple ships, get up to 5 ships. See what happens. That island with the port. What island with the port? Talking about Burka? Here? Fish. I've got other fish places. Iowa. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, there's a port there, huh? Salt, but it's part of this whole deal. You're saying whack that port too? Because I don't need more than one port? I think that's smart. It says there's no buildings there, so that's, you know what that is? That's just that pirate port. I'm not keeping anything. It's not something I can use. Is it? It is. Oh, okay, so that's not connected to that. It's just similarly salt. So you're saying keep it? Okay. Do you see that? 22 pirates there. Hi. I could probably hire those guys, right? They're mercenaries. Naval. Yeah. I could get 22 pirates. Grain, veggies, livestock. Let's look. I think I put all those guys on salt. That's Ragnaresia. That's not my... I've got a livestock here, veggies here. Spike. Okay. Settlement. Build a farming settlement. 176 to build a farm. Expensive. Still too much. You know what I should also be saving up for? Is a city, right? I've got a mission here to settle East Gothia. In the province of East Gothia, I need to be building some cities on some capitals, and that's expensive. Say I wanted to put one on my capital, 350 gold. Okay. Anyways, life is still, we're making some pretty good progress here. I still got some more time too, so we'll keep playing for a bit. We got we're down to 636 days on the, ooh, what's this? Theodes pirates have plundered Vang. They are on a raid from a pirate haven in Ferodinia. And not much I can do about that. No, I could, but I'm not going to be able to do anything about I mean, if I can get from nomadic lifestyle to Hillfort Initiative or formalized agriculture, then I will cut that cost for that city in half. But I can't do this until my centralization is higher than 30, so that's like forever from now. So I probably need to build a city anyways. I just need to focus my gold on that. At least get one city going. We're not fucking farmers. A loyal subject. Is he going to give us money? Our ruler's efforts to influence Aganarek Ingramus are well underway. In a jovial mood, Aganarek approached tribal chief Hildegast, suggesting that a formal declaration of his loyalty and commitment to the clan council be a fine way of showing our appreciation. We remain unconvinced that this is a politically sensible move. Oh, why not? We gain 24 political influence and lose 10 stability. Or, next time perhaps, he loses 10 loyalty and we gain 5 stability. What's more important, stability or political influence, I guess is the question here. We got a lot of things gaining us political influence and not a lot of things giving us stability. So I think maybe we, at this point, would want stability. Now this guy, what is his deal? Aganarak. When we're influencing this guy intentionally for a reason, right? Because we are influencing stakeholders, so we're trying to do this, I guess. The whole point of this is to, when the ambition is fulfilled, Suionia loses the plus 20%. So we're getting that already anyways. Let's get some stability. F this guy, who cares? He's at a 29. He'll go down to 19. Do we care if this guy is not loyal? Is he gonna do something? It's not like he's a war chief or anything. All right. Stability increased. What's up with these guys? What are they doing? Just hanging out? Are they at war? No. Truce. Who have I got a truce with? That could be a factor. Truce with Gustonia, yeah. Dania, yeah. Leonia. All the people I've taken over. What's this? Improving opinion still. Haven't looked at the opinions in a while. Looks like Burgundia, Romaricia, Cimbria. Cimbria might be a good ally. 21 pops. Someday. I'm liking the size of Suionia. I'm liking the positive growth. I wonder if the move after we've, taken up this area, instead of coming down here and messing around here, if the move wouldn't be to go over here and take over Britannia. This might be garbage compared to this as far as wealth. The funny thing, the good move might be to go up, take Scotland and Ireland and leave this because Rome's going to mess with this, right? But if, come over here and just thought. Okay, we're at 1 year to our fortress. Herulia moved. We got, looks like Bohemia might have making some moves here. What's this? This is looking kind of trying to get up to this mountains. Gotta keep an eye on this stuff. Because everybody's encroaching. +3, as predicted. Have you messed around with building roads much? I know that's a thing. Haven't messed with it at all. So did I get a third ship? Select. Let's split this. Now I can, maybe I can take care of my scorned family problem. Make a sailor out of this guy over here. 2 of 2. Gundred, which family is so what? They're gonna be scorned and they're not even gonna like have a guy available to be hired? Okay, so it's the 2 out of 2. Alright, there's a guy. We'll do it. Rookaw. Alright. If you want faster troops, just get chariots and cav. Alright, we're under 100 days. Let's increase it. Let's increase the speed. Holy shit, that's fast. Slow it down. I wonder if after this game and importing it into CK3, I wonder if this will be the color of my if it maintains the color of your kingdom going into the next game. I wonder if that's one of the things that transfers. That'll be interesting to see. Did that fortress get built? It did indeed. All right. That's what we've been waiting for. So let's take a look at the status of Romaricia and Burgundia. Aha. So Romaricia is no longer in an alliance with Burgundia. That is good. They're only in one with me. Burgundia also only with me. So I think the move is to ditch Romaricia and then make an alliance with Grania, even though they're weak, they'll still have probably a couple 2,000 guys. Wait. Let me move my forces over. Still only 4. Man, that sucks. Archer. Why? Cannot move here as the unit lacks access. What? Why? Have you heard of such a thing? What does this mean? We need fucking military access to our own. I'm paused. That's why I can't gauge a move because I'm paused. No, it says cannot move here as the unit lacks access. This is one of those Google search kind of situations. Oh, you think I had my I thought I was. Oh, you're saying it's because I was on my ships, trying to move my ships to inland? Oh, that was dumb. All right. So let's attach my cav to this unit. And they're moving. And when they get over there, then I will break the alliance and ally up with Grania. We've got enough money that if we need to recruit some mercs, we can. Not that we want to, but maybe we probably don't need to just for Romaricia. It's going to do a quick claim check. Do I have a claim on Burgundia? I do. Okay. Notice my treasury's dropped off here. Probably because of... Alright. Dissolve the alliance. Thank you for the alliance, Romaricia. Offer alliance. 2 Grania. Okay. I gotta wait now till the 31st of March, I guess, before I can declare war. So they've got a month to come up with some kind of a defense. I don't think they're not going to be able to get one. As they could always try to make a deal with these Rugians over here, or whatever they are. Oh well, way past the time. Take West Gothia. Breaking truce. Cancel. How long do I have a truce for? Why do I have a truce with... Oh. So when you break a truce, Janza, how long do you have a truce for? Or when you break it, when you break a treaty? Romaricia till 464. That's like freaking 5 years. Not waiting 5 years when you break a truce. No way. Let's take a look. So breaking the truce, what? Makes me lose half of my stability or something? Let's look. Minus half, so I'd lose 18. I'd gain a point of war exhaustion, is fine. Plus 25 points aggressive expansion. Where's that? If it goes above 50. So this whole ally breaking thing, that's gonna add up to some cost pretty freaking quick. Loyalty of subject states I don't care about. Stability change I don't care about. Claim fabrication speed I also don't care about. So all of those things I don't really care about. As long as it's not above 50, I guess I'm okay. It's going to make people not want to ally with me again. But time cures all things. It didn't just decrease by 18 points, it went to 0. So I lost 38 points of stability. I lost... Interesting, interesting. Learning, learning. Those guys going to sea or what? And the Romaricians fled through... Where did they go? Into the fog of war, I guess. Maybe they went over here? I don't know. Into the forest? Maybe they're going for Grania? It's fine. Oh shit. And my morale is like nothing. Why is my morale so low? Ugh. Marco Gast falls ill. Sent word that he's fallen prostrate. He's wealthy enough he'll seek treatment of his own volition. Otherwise, we could always step in if his condition workens. So this is clan chief. Weak-willed, disciplined, miserly. He's got a pretty good... He's infected. Alright, well, we'll see what happens with my allies. If they make short work of him, then... Otherwise, I'll have to pull in some mercs. I don't know why my guys were so under morale. My morale was low. Probably from breaking the truce and all that. They probably weren't too happy about it. We got a pretty good war score already. Let's take a look. Ultima Tool. What is going on here? Okay, so it looks like maybe there's a couple of different... see, it just needs to... Okay, we're not ready yet. I almost think it's mercenary time. Alright, 1.1. There's 1,500 guys over there, and he's got like 1,700 guys. Let's go support those guys. In rain, huh? How about where the fort is? Shouldn't I put him in the fort where the fort is? Why rain versus the fort? Nice, they're getting a little victory over there. If they win this fight, I might need to head over there for the siege. Did they win or lose? They lost. Ugh. Alright, one more month. I didn't get any mercs. You think I need mercs? Alright, let's look. Where's the closest mercs? Alright, I got 2,500 guys here. 2.2. Man, that's expensive. Why are they so expensive? I guess these would be the guys because they're closer. Broborg. All right. Supporting clan. Yeah, I'll do that. All right, we are approached by a messenger from the clan of Markagast Gundred with a letter from their leader asking if we want to make a mutually beneficial deal. If we agree to his deal, they will make sure to make us more popular among their clan, as we make them more popular among ours. Should be an S there. This can be a great opportunity for us to increase our prominence at the cost of helping one of our allies. It would cost us a little bit, but it would certainly be worth it. I think not. So these guys is morale's raising, even though they don't have to be stopped anywhere. So I could move them. Theoretically, we could be moving them towards the foe. Looks like he changed his mind about the fight. Looks like the Merc's morale's up. All right, let's attach them. They're attached. Okay, we've claimed this. Let's move on his. Looks like he's going to win that battle down there, but who cares? So hopefully I'll be able to resolve this fight, and then it would probably be a good place to end the stream. You're right. That is a good move. What's the cost of firing mercs? There's a cost to that, I think, because I can't afford their upkeep forever. I thought there was also a cost. Yeah, man. This thing's starting to look like Scandinavia a little bit here. I'll get this. I'll be able to complete the mission also. Good eye, good eye. Never has a more devout man existed than Theodote Merobades. Our people clamor at the very door of his temple, demanding that we declare a feast in his honor. How should we answer them? Man, he's got 10 in zeal. He's very impressive. He is but a modest man or glory. We lose 18 gold, gain stability, which we need after breaking that truce. We are blessed by the gods. Religious tech investment. Woo! Awesome. Those queued events should get a flag at the top. That would be a cool thing. Oh no! Running out of food. It's okay. I think we're going to make it. The sacking of Tannum, Hildegast. Yes. Oh wait. Okay. Looting be gentle. Siege. Okay. Alright. Is it enough? Pop, pop. Just like that guy in Community. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Okay. Romarician Elite. Past Judgment. The Great Families. Askeric, you're a good one. Some like eh, eh, eh. They're all, you know. This guy's alright. Hildegase. Let's crucify the other guy. What's this up here? Mission task, Yar. Is it Control West? Bam. Choir Ultimatul. Is it going to tell me what I was going to get? I should have looked at it better. Alright, so Ultimatul is this. Did I get, the claims for it? Eudosia, Avionia, Burgundia, Anglia, Teutonia. Okay. So I do not have claims on Ultima Thule. I do have claims on Burgundia. What else missions-wise? Scandia is wanting me to go down there. Herulia is Burgundia. If I get Burgundia, then I come in here, and then what is Triumph in Scandia? Tannum becomes a city. Ooh. But it doesn't tell me what I need to do to get this. Maybe just after I do it, then I get it. Maybe. I think there's another mouse over the Settle East. Settle East. Oh yeah. Yeah, I need 3 cities in the province of East Gothia, which is so basically here. Burgundy is definitely next on the list. I wonder, so I could probably... Cimbria isn't attached, so I probably would need to make an alliance with one of these two after I can keep this Grazia alliance and then make an alliance with one of these two after I fire Burgundia. So where's what located? The Free City? The city is in Tannum, which is up here. Yeah. No, that'll be good. So I'll have a city here. I'll be putting a city here in my capital as soon as I have enough money, if I ever do. Money. So I need to fire those mercs before I forget. Let me disband my levies before I forget. Just do a little cleanup here before I... Vang would be another... Well, Vang, unfortunately, Vang is not in East Gothia, so that would not help me with my mission of settling and putting 3 cities up here. So I'd have to figure that out, but I'm kind of a long way from that. But let's take a look. That was a very successful expansion here. Let me thank everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it. And thank you, Janza, for some strategic guidance. It's much appreciated, and we're establishing a little bit of a stronghold here in the north. If I go out, I'm looking as big as anybody here. Bigger than a lot, bigger than most. And we'll come back on Thursday and see if we can grow it some more. See if we can accomplish some more of our missions. Expand here, get some cities going. We're at minus 37.2, so we're still quite a long ways away from being civilized. And that's okay. So, see you next time. Bye.